everybody? How's it going? Eddie Blockfield. That's what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, we watching Eddie. Forgot to set my timer. How's everybody doing? It's cold again. Eddie Blockfield. Eddie Blockfield. It's really cold. Eddie Blockfield. Turn the heat up. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? I hope you had a good weekend. I had some good food yesterday. You know, my stepdad made the ribs differently last night. We have ribs every Sunday night. Ribs or some kind of beef. You know, I normally get ribs for Sundays. And he cooks them so that way Donnie and Panda and Woody, his dog, all have bones for the week. You know, little treat for the pups. And that was good. And I think Daniel Penny is having a great time right now that he has been not convicted. And not only that, we might get some riot porn. We might be getting some riot porn. Oops, I forgot to turn my phone to silent. That's what I did. Sorry, I forgot. So Daniel Penny is free. BLM says they're gonna riot. You know what? Let's go check it out. Let's just look up. Let's do a refresh research right now of Daniel Penny. And I'm going to the wrong screen. Here we go. So let's actually do a refresh of this. Oh wait, no, this is a refresh because I just loaded it right now. Let's see what he's doing. What's up, Diggawerp? Good morning to Diggawerp. Let's see. And what is Daniel Penny doing right now? He's at the bar where I would probably be after this happened today. Thank goodness they found him not guilty. The first charge was dropped, and then the next charge was not guilty. So that's awesome. Let's see here. During the procedure, Jordan Neely's father was reportedly removed from the court after speaking out. Yeah, I heard his dad started Jordan Neely's dad started going crazy, like F you or something like that. Someone's throwing kind of bombs.
East Village.
But let's hear what Jordan Neely has to say. I think this is new.
In Manhattan, so I take the subway multiple times a day. In this instance, I was coming from school. I got out of class
but I don't have any alcohol.
And I took I was at J Street Metro Tech, took the Uptown F train. At 2nd Avenue, a man came on, stumbled on. He appeared to be on drugs. The doors closed, and he ripped his jacket off and threw it at the people sitting down to my left. I was listening to music at the time, and he was yelling, so I took my headphones out to hear what he was yelling.
I don't know if this is today or...
The three main threats that he repeated over and over was, I'm going to kill you. I'm prepared to go to jail for life, and I'm willing to die. You know, this was a scary situation, and Mr. Neely came on. He was
not sure if this is new or old.
I'm 6'2", and he was taller than me, so it was. And there's a common misconception that Marines don't get scared. We're actually taught one of our core values is courage, and courage is not the absence of fear, but how you handle fear. And you know, I was scared for myself, but I looked around, I saw women and children. He was yelling in their faces, saying these threats. I couldn't just sit still. Some people say that I was holding on to Mr. Neely for 15 minutes. This is not true. I mean, between stops is only a couple minutes.
Oh yeah, this is
the
the
whole
other
interaction
day. Or this is before.
less than 5 minutes.
Well, let's watch it anyways.
Some people say I was trying to choke him to death.
We might get some riot porn tonight.
I was trying to restrain him. You can see in the video, there's a clear rise and fall of his chest, indicating that he's breathing. I'm trying to restrain him from him being able to carry out the threats.
Are they Diggawerp?
And then some people say that this was about race, which is absolutely ridiculous. I didn't see a black man threatening passengers. I saw a man threatening passengers. A lot of whom were people of color. The man who helped restrain Mr. Neely was a person of color. And then a few days after the incident, I read in the papers that a woman of color came out and called me a hero. What I don't believe that I'm a hero, but she was one of those people that I was trying to protect. we were all scared. Mr. Neely was yelling in these passengers' faces, and they looked terrified. The reason why there was no video at the start of the altercation was because people were too afraid getting away from him, and the videos didn't start until they saw the situation was under control. I knew I had to act, and I acted in a way that would protect the other passengers, protect myself, and protect Mr. Neely.
We're looking at a free van now. I used this hold
to restrain him, and I did this by leaving my hand on top of his head to control his body. You could see in the video there's a clear rise and fall of his chest, indicating that he was still breathing. And I'm calibrating my grip based on the force that he's exerting.
He just ate dinner.
And I was trying to keep him on the ground until the police came. I was praying that the police would come and take this situation over. I didn't want to be put in that situation, but I couldn't just sit still and let him carry out these threats.
So that was Jordan Neely telling his story. This is a picture of what happened that day. Let's see. This was him tonight at the bar.
How you feeling?
Yeah. He's feeling good.
What's up?
We're
Come together. How's it going? How's it feel?
Feels great. He's finally got the justice he's deserved.
Did you think it was going to happen?
Sorry? No, we think that this should have happened probably on day one, but the point thing is it happened. So we can't control the timing of it, but we can certainly savor the outcome.
And why do you think it was not guilty?
That's him. That's that guy.
Well, he's not guilty on a few different reasons. Because his actions were justified. He was trying to help people on that train, and he did. And number two, he's not responsible for the death because the death was caused by a lot of other factors that we tried to present with a lot of clarity, such as the K2 abuse and the sickling crisis, and cardiac issues. Not to mention the paranoid schizophrenia, which only added to that impact. So I'm just glad that the jury was able to truly evaluate that as a potential cause of death, and that Danny was justified in the actions that he took.
Stone Street Tavern. That's where they're at. I wonder where that is. Yeah, I'm glad Penny got acquitted too. We'll take bets on a civil suit, but he still needs a lawyer up. He needs money for that. Yeah. Okay, so here's a guy reacting to what Black Lives Matter saying.
We need some black vigilantes.
That's right.
People want to jump up and choke us.
Actually, hold on. I think there's better. I want to see the actual video of that because that one's really quiet. So here's another thing that Vivek put today out about Daniel Penny. In 2015, Jordan Neely kidnapped a 7-year-old girl. In 2019, Jordan Neely punched a 64-year-old man in the face. In 2021, Jordan Neely slugged a 67-year-old woman in the face as she exited the subway, breaking her nose and fracturing her orbital. Neely was arrested 44 times, but never faced real justice for terrorizing New Yorkers. Yeah, so hold on. Let's see. That's an old one. Let's see this. Let's see what they say.
Breaking news. The jury has reached a unanimous verdict in the case of Daniel Penny. He's been found not guilty on the charge of criminally negligent homicide. Now, remember what was at stake here. The jury could not agree on manslaughter. They failed to agree twice. The judge gave them another bite at the apple on this lesser charge, negligent. They now say not guilty. Breaking news.
Woohoo. Let's see if where's the BLM people now? I know I have footage of it. I had recorded it. Kaylee. I know. So here's some of the people out there for
Innocent.
So these are the supporters of Penny, and let's see the supporters of BLM. Here is this. Let's see.
Founder of Black Lives Matter, Greater New York. I stand here heartbroken because I have to hug a father who knows that the murderer of his son will most likely go free.
That was the other night. Hold on. Here's today. This is it.
We need some black vigilantes.
That's right.
People want to jump up and choke us and kill us for being loud. How about we do the same when they attempt to oppress us?
Right.
What oppression do you have?
We need some black vigilante.
What oppression does this guy have? I mean, come on. What kind of oppression is that? Here, this is Jordan Neely's father.
I just want to say I miss my son. My son didn't have to go through this. I didn't have to go through this either.
He misses his son, yet his son was homeless. He left his son when he was just a little kid, and now all of a sudden, he hasn't been in his son's life for how long?
It hurts. Really, really hurts. What are we going to do, people? What's going to happen to us now? I had enough of this. The system is rigged.
Mm-hmm.
The system is not
Come on,
rigged.
people.
Maybe if you had helped your son with his issues, maybe if you'd helped him get in drug programs or whatever the heck was wrong with your son, maybe he wouldn't be in that. Maybe he'd still be alive today. Why don't you take a little responsibility yourself, old man? But no, you left your kid. You left your kid when he was a kid. And from what I understand, I don't know how long he's been out of his life, but they said he left him when he was a kid. And now that he's dead and wants to be in the news and make some money, he starts coming out. And I got another question, too. Why do they have a news podium set up for them, but they don't have a news podium set up for Neely? Notice that? Did you guys notice that?
Let's do something about this.
Let's do something about it. Too often. We have Eric Garner's mother here. There's too often this is happening where we...
What a joke. What a joke these people are. Oh, yeah, here's some of the action going on outside of there. Apparently, the New York PD is already arresting BLM lunatics outside the courthouse. Let's watch this. We might get some riot porn. I might have to start up setting the screens so we can have different screens full of riot porn.
Oh, wait, Joe, wait. All right, hold on.
You guys,
Oh, there they go. The system's rigged. They're arrested another black man for being loud, right? That's what they were saying earlier. Oh, no, it's because he's black, because he's loud.
Come around.
Uh-oh, Hope is here. Be careful.
Come around this way.
He was hungry! He was killed for being poor!
He was killed for being poor and hungry. No. He was killed because he has attacked people before, and he was threatening to kill people.
No justice! Shame on you! No justice!
Wait a minute. Only Mr. Bill says there's a new DA in Portland that's making it less likely to get riots over there on Twitchland. Oh, wait. I forgot. Let me put so everybody can see everybody else's stuff.
This is fucking sick. They don't give a goddamn about us. I didn't hurt nobody or kill no goddamn body. But I did more time than that man did for killing somebody. If we don't get no justice, then they don't get no peace. If we don't get no justice, then they don't get no peace. No justice, no peace.
Man, they're making a lot of threats out there, aren't they?
If we don't get no justice, then they don't get no peace. Will not get my vote.
When did Whoopi lose weight?
You're going down with that.
You can't understand me.
It's going down. You know you hear us. Where's America great? Where's America great? Where's America great? Mr. Donald, Mr. Trump, where's America great?
she is pretty big. Is that Whoopi? That might be Whoopi.
White people, unemployed white soldiers, unemployed white soldiers. Why was he dismissed? Why was he dismissed from the Marines? Why was he dismissed? Why was he dismissed? Why did he come out of court, out of that system? Why is it justice for Neely Jordan? No justice, no peace.
Wait a minute.
Yo, man, this.
So now they're blaming the police. Now they're blaming the police. Interesting. You only see green HAL legal aid out there. Oh, you mean the green hat? You mean National Lawyers Guild?
I already told y'all, man, they don't give a fuck, bro. They don't give a
Oh, they only show up when they're paid, when the protesters are paid? Maybe. I don't know.
fuck. This is like, I told you guys that we needed that guilty plea. He wasn't seeking no jail time. We
People, you fucking pig!
That's a city's problem.
That is sick!
Them subways ain't safe, and it's because of y'all motherfuckers. Do something for these people. It's been a house's problem since I've been known. Since I've been a goddamn kid. It's been a goddamn house's problem. A mentally ill problem. Do something for these people.
Oh, so because there's a housing problem, that's why it's their fault. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. If Daniel Perry was black and a Marine, the black community would have been applauding him. Yeah, I agree there. I don't know who that dude is. Let's see what other... We watched that a second ago. Who was this lady? Wow, she's pretty. Valentina Gomez. Oh, thank you, Diggleword. Alvin Bragg. All right, let's go get to the news that I have set up for today. Let's get it started. Because that wasn't going to be in my news, because I get my news first thing in the morning. And so, yeah. All right. All righty then. You guys ready to start here? World leaders line up to meet Donald J. Trump in France. Before he even assumed office, President-elect Donald J. Trump met with the world leaders to establish early lines of communication. He set his tone for the successive 4 years of his administration. The meetings came out before the reopening of the Notre Dame Cathedral 5 years after it was set on fire. Trump showcased. What am I reading here? Trump showcased the unorthodox approach of foreign relations, focusing on strengthening bilateral ties, asserting America's interest, and laying the groundwork. Heck, let's just see it. You guys want to see it? We can see him meeting all these people because I have it. I have it over there on X. All right. Let's see, who is this? While meeting world leaders are waiting for him to arrive, President Trump is busy greeting United States Marines stationed in France. Look at that. He's over there greeting the Marines even that are on duty, thanking them for their service. That's our president. That's President Trump. Everybody just wants to say hi to President Trump. All right. Right, Lauren? That was sweet. All these people are just standing in line, basically, to meet President Trump. Isn't that Prince Harry he's going to right now? That's a rich mofo right there. yeah, he sure is racist too, right? Freaking, he is one racist mofo, President Trump. So Digga, you think the Syria issue is happening because of Trump? Why do you think that? Why do you think that? All of the world leaders got the death grip handshake. Yeah, they're all sucking up, hoping he doesn't withdraw from NATO. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if he does, or at least threatens to. I mean, well, he already threatened to. What am I talking about? All right, Israel kills Hezbollah operators. Man, I'm not reading right today. Prince William. Oh, that was Prince. I don't know those princes. You know, my ex-wife used to watch that. She fucking got up at. She never gets up at 4:00 in the morning, but oh, she got to watch some fucking wedding over there in some great wedding in the UK. You know, priorities, right? Priorities. Anyways, the Israeli Air Force struck a storage facility in southern Lebanon where officials allege Hezbollah was operating within a weapons storage facility. The Israel Defense Forces said in a release on Sunday. They said Hezbollah violated the ceasefire agreement that's between Israel and Lebanon because their members were operating there. Despite the strike, the IDF said that they were operating according to agreement and understanding between Israel and Lebanon. And they said on Sunday it killed 25 of Hezbollah's forces since the ceasefire kicked in last month, and that the Israeli Air Force struck dozens of Hezbollah targets, mostly in southern Lebanon. And although there have been almost no gunfights, the IDF says it has attacked Hezbollah forces or locations when the terrorist group posed a threat to Israeli forces or tried to break through southern Lebanon. So, because they're all we're going back to Syria now, and Digorb says because they're all afraid of Trump, and with BB backing him, that all the power we need to scare them. BB, my brain's freezing right now. I just woke up from a nap, so I'm still kind of. I forgot to take my medicine too before starting the show, so we got to take my medicine real quick. Take the medicine. Ooh, I go see the doctor on Wednesday. Hopefully, she fixes my prescription issues. Anyways, so yeah, that's that. I don't know. That's there's too much stuff going on in our world to worry about other worlds. Although I know we have to worry about this. BB, Netanyahu. That's who you're talking about. That's who Dig is talking about. But I mean, I know we need to focus on this stuff, but we got a lot to focus on here. And I know we need to understand what's going on over there and realize it, because there's so much going on over there that affects us, right? Some people are our allies and give us information, so we have to protect them. Other peoples are hurting our allies, so we it's a big deal. It's something we kind of have to be part of. I just think it sucks that we have to be the world fucking police. Why do we have to protect everybody else? Why do we have to give $1 billion to fucking Africa, to help them out when we have people that need help here? Like those people in New York City were just bitching and complaining that there's no help for the homeless there in New York City. Well, maybe Biden could have spent the fucking $1 billion on that instead, right? Blame Biden. Blame Biden. We got to stop sending billions of dollars to the Ukraine, to other countries. It's just fucking crazy. I always like using this analogy. When you get on a plane, they tell you if your baby's sitting next to you and the masks come down, put your mask on first, because you can't save their life if you're dead. Get it? So if you're healthy and you're the stronger person, put your mask on first so you can help the others. Then you can put their mask on. Because, what if you're trying to put the mask on the baby and, it's not made for babies, right? So you're having trouble with that and you got to hold it there, and then all of a sudden you pass out because you didn't put the mask on yourself. Similar, right, Digga? All right, the Ukraine considers drafting 18-year-olds amid Western pressure. For nearly 3 years, Ukraine has resisted drafting men as young as 18, as is done by so many other wartime armies. A choice that has baffled some accused Western allies, but it is deeply sensitive issues at home. What's up, Future? As Russia has continued gaining ground on the battlefield with high attrition style combat, Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky is facing increased pressure to deploy more younger people to the front lines. With future aid from Washington, uncertain. Okay, I was going to say it better be uncertain. U.S. officials have warned that the Ukraine personnel shortage is perhaps more critical right now than its arms deficit. Yeah, we don't need to be giving them money anymore. We've given them enough money. Billions and billions of dollars that I have a feeling has been shuffled back and come back here and given to certain people. I said it. I don't care. I think that way. I really do. Dude, is Rumble chat messing up again? So, speaking of Rumble chat messing up, let me type in here. Let me see. Oh, it was only Digglewarp in there anyways, but let's see. It seems to be working. Yeah, it's working. So apparently, what I got an email today, and the person who sent me that says that they are having issues with Android problems. So it's mostly the Android people that are having issues with Rumble. So any of you guys that have been having trouble with Rumble, I have a question. Are you guys on Android? And they said they're working on the Android version. Then also, they emailed me back personally and told me that they're working on it. And they actually sent that to, so I talked to my main guy. And he said that they're messing, he sent it to the team to look into it. So hopefully we don't have issues anymore or soon. Who knows? President Trump details first policies with NBC. I'm sorry, NBC. And he did it with that woman that fact-checked him, a lot. So news for a wide range. President-elect Donald Trump sat down with NBC News for a wide-ranging interview where he made several key promises, including pardons for Capitol rioters, and vowed to follow through on his plan to deport millions of illegal aliens. NBC's Meet the Press aired the Trump interview Sunday after he sat down Friday with an anchor, Kristen Welker, for more than an hour. His first interview since defeating Vice President Kamala Harris resoundingly in November. What's up, Goofy? Okay, so Goofy had trouble on her computer sometimes. Trump renewed his campaign promise to enact mass deportations. You know what? As soon as we get off of YouTube, we'll go and we'll watch the whole interview, but I'll show you some clips from it right now. But as soon as we get off of YouTube, we'll watch this whole thing. How about that?
Mixed immigration status. So I'm talking about parents who might be here. Well, the estimated 4 million families in America who have mixed immigration status. So I'm talking about parents who might be here illegally, but the kids are here legally. Your borders are. You're talking about separation. Yeah, well, I mean, there are two aspects to this. Your borders are. Tom Homan said they can be deported together. Correct. Is that the plan?
Well, that way you keep well, I don't want to be breaking up families. So the only way you don't break up the family is you keep them together, and you have to send them all back.
Let me ask you about another group.
Okay, so he didn't talk much about that. Let's see. Do I have another X on this? If not, we're just going to watch the whole entire thing later on. Okay, here's a minute 50 worth.
Sir, I don't have to tell you this because you've talked about it. It comes at a time when the country is deeply divided.
Your texts are having
issues, and now you're going to be leading this country for the next 4 years. For the sake of unifying this country, will you concede the 2020 election and turn the page on that chapter?
No. No, why would I do that? But let me just tell you, when you say the country is deeply divided, I'm not the president. Joe Biden's the president.
But you're going to be the president.
No. I'm not the president. So when you say it's deeply divided, I agree. But Biden's the president. I'm not. And he has been a divider. And you know where he divided it more than anything else, and it probably backfired on him, I think definitely, is weaponization. When he weaponized the Justice Department and he went after his political opponent, me. He went after his political opponent violently because he knew he couldn't beat him. And I think it really was a bad thing. And it really divided our country.
Sir, Democrats have control of the White House now. They didn't in 2020. If they are going around stealing elections, why
when you say Democrats have control now
of the White House?
Yeah.
So why didn't they steal this election? Since they have more power now.
because I think it was too big to rig.
So you won't.
Too big to rig.
To the people who say that you're now directing your Justice Department to investigate 2020, and they want to move on.
Very capable.
Is that
I think
a
Pam
good
is going to be
use of
great.
Precious resources.
By the way,
is that what you want them to do?
Just so you know, I have the right to do that, but I'm not interested in that.
Oh, you're not. You're not going to do that.
I'm not interested.
Okay.
I have the absolute right. I'm the chief law enforcement officer. You do know that. I'm the president. But I'm not interested in that. You know what I'm interested in? Drilling and getting prices down and stopping people from pouring into our border that come from prisons and mental institutions.
Good. He's got his focus set. That's what
Sir, I don't have to tell you this because you've talked.
That's what we need. So good for him. Good for him. Good for him. All right, let's move on to the next little news bit we have before we start having our fun. You know, we actually have fun later. We have more fun with Digga and us later on. Oh, wait, Goofy's here, so we got to do the squeeze hug for Goofy. 1, 2, 3, squeeze. All right, that's for Goofy. Digga, for everybody here gets their squeeze. All right. Karine Jean-Pierre fails to defend President Biden's credibility. White House Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre snapped at a reporter during Friday's press briefing when confronted about President Joe Biden lying to the American people about pardoning his son, that convicted felon, Hunter Biden, the real convicted felon. The exchange came after Biden pardoned his son last week and then took a trip to Africa, and Biden's White House communications team avoided doing on-air press briefings for several days. I wonder why. Likely hoping that they would not be asked on camera about their repeated lying to the American public. Well, let's watch it. Let's watch when she finally did show up. Let's see what happened when she finally did show up. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Here is Karine Jean-Pierre looking like the mop head she is.
Question I just didn't hear an answer. The next time that the president says he will or won't do something, why should the American people believe him?
I answered that question. I don't have anything else to add. I answered the question. I answered the question. I can't speak to you understanding the question or not, or my answer or not on this. I don't have anything else to say.
Donald Trump, don't trust.
I'm not going to relitigate this. I did that on Monday for 30 minutes. I went back and forth. I laid out. I said, please read the president's really comprehensive statement on this. And I even said the last paragraph of that statement, he talks directly to the American people.
Yeah,
and that's how I answered that question.
I wish somebody would.
I will put you through that fucking war.
Right? Yes, I know. I love that show. It's a good show. It's a good show. Too bad they don't make any new episodes. Although, you know, like I've watched multiple times, like King of the Hill. I watched multiple times American Dad, Family Guy, South Park. For some reason, that one, I'm not rewatching it. I don't know. I don't know what's different. Maybe I don't like the show as much as I think I like the show. Maybe not. It's called F is for Family on Netflix, if you guys are wondering. Okay, so this, like I said, I got my news early in the morning, which I always do, but it says manslaughter charge for Daniel Penny dismissed by judge. Prosecutors look for a lesser charge. Daniel Penny, the 25-year-old former Marine who intervened on a New York City subway to restrain Jordan Neely after the latter began threatening passengers last year, will no longer face a manslaughter charge. Penny placed Neely in a chokehold for several minutes, then he let go. He later died, though he was still alive when the police arrived. The defense wanted Judge Maxwell Wiley to declare a mistrial, but prosecutors moved that the manslaughter charge be dismissed instead, urging the judge to allow the jury to consider a lesser charge, thinking that they would, yeah, The Simpsons was on last night? Okay. So Dinesh D'Souza says, oh, wait, we got this on X. So let's see what Dinesh D'Souza, oops. Cancel. That's not what I was trying to do. Uh-oh. Now I'm hitting the wrong buttons here. Let's see what Dinesh D'Souza had to say over here. Over there. I'm going to click this button right here. This past Friday, BLM activists held a press conference outside the courthouse during the trial of Daniel Penny. They attempted to sow racial division and attempt to intimidate. Let's watch it.
Pig, call him a hero. How? Would Daniel Penny be a hero if Jordan Neely was white? No. He'd be a man that went too far.
No, he'd still be
America.
a hero.
Black lives do not matter to you. They didn't matter in the 2000s. They didn't matter in the 50s and 60s. They didn't matter in the 1800s. Black lives do not matter. Black people.
Why are they even giving these people freaking airtime? Why? I don't even get it. I don't get why they're giving these people any airtime whatsoever. Right? You're just the more airtime you give it, the more racist they're gonna get. And yes, they are being racist, saying, "Oh, black lives don't have matter. We're gonna go after that was a white man." Blah blah blah. You know, just don't give them the time of day anymore. That's what I said. But and here I am giving them time of day, so I guess I should shut the fuck up, huh? Anyways, so get this: a GOP lawmaker looks to give Daniel Penny Congressional Gold Medal. I don't know what the Congressional Gold Medal is, but a House GOP lawmaker wants to award Daniel Penny with the highest civilian honor bestowed by Congress. So Eli Crane from Arizona is planning to introduce a resolution to give Daniel Penny, a U.S. Marine who defended himself and others against a rampaging homeless man aboard a busy New York subway, the Congressional Gold Medal. Daniel Penny's actions exemplified what it means to stand against the grain, to do right in a world that rewards moral cowardice. And he is a retired Navy SEAL. So let's look at what libs of TikTok have to say about this, because we have that on X. Digga says that mofo needs to keep his mouth shut. They don't tell you. They don't tell you about the black kid that they let go when he said it was self-defense. Yeah, we talked about that already. They're giving space to race rage. They have nothing else. That's true. I think you're right, Goofy. So here we go. Eli Klein. Let's see the HR bill to award a Congressional Medal of Honor to Daniel Penny, who protected women and children of the city of New York, from violence on May 1st, 2023. Be it enacted by the Senate and House of Representatives of the United States of America, Congress assembled. So short title. So that's what they're trying to do, and they're going to give it to that man. But Polly's not going to work right now. Might have to wait till January, after January. Oh, wait, we got our new Senate already in, don't we? Am I right? I think so. Brain freeze. Eddie's got a brain freeze. Anyways, I think he should get it for all the shit that he got put through, saving people's lives, and them making it a race thing. Them making it a fucking race thing is bullshit. And it's never going to end. They're just going to keep doing this shit. They're just going to keep doing this shit. So here we come to Syria, which Digga was talking about earlier. The Assad regime in Syria came to an end Saturday after more than 50 years in power, following a rapid rebel offensive that advanced into Damascus and reclaimed the capital city with little resistance. The rebels proclaimed Syria free after storming into the Damascus and seizing the city as dictator Bashar al-Assad fled the country, according to multiple reports. The rebel offensive began on November 27th, and fighters quickly took control of the cities of Aleppo and Hama. Benjamin Netanyahu is saying this is a historic day for the Middle East. The collapse of the Assad regime, the tyranny in Damascus, offers great opportunity, but is also fraught with significant dangers. We send a hand of peace to all of those beyond our border in Syria. House members take office January 3rd. Oh, so I am right. Okay. Well, let's check out what they're saying over here on X, because we have this stuff on X. And there's X, and here we go. So says the Russian government state media agency TASS reports that Bashar al-Assad and his family are in Moscow and have been granted political asylum. Funny how that works. Oh, that's something else. Okay. But long term. So Steven Crowder talked about this a little bit today, and he was talking about how the reason why they're doing this is because they know that Russia is so busy with Ukraine now that the Russians aren't going to help them, and that's why this stuff is going on right now. Another thing that he had mentioned too is he started talking about, every time that Muslims have taken over the power of a country, it never worked. Never worked. He talks about when the Taliban, and this is just Steven Crowder talking. I don't know enough about this part of the world to tell you anything. So I'm just kind of repeating what Steven Crowder said today. And he had mentioned that, he showed a video of the Taliban saying, oh, we're going to start letting women drive. We're going to give this to women and we're going to do that. Never happened. Never happened. Goofy Diggas talk. So a black guy stabbed a person to death in New York City. And he said, I was just defending myself. And they let him off. But then the same prosecutor put Daniel Penny in for all that. Excuse me. Let's see. So, yeah. And now, guess what? Our fucking dumbass president is once again promising money to other countries. Promising money that we don't have to other countries. President Biden pledges to help rebuild Syria after the rebels oust the regime. So he's probably over there right now saying, hey guys, all right, how much, if I help you guys, how much money are you going to kick back? Hunter will call you later on. He'll give you our accounts and you can send us money. How much you want to bet that's what he's talking to him about right now? Why? Well, from CNBC says President Joe Biden cheered the toppling of Syria's dictatorship in remarks on Sunday, but he warned about the uncertainty during the country's political transition. The U.S. will support Syria's neighbors, including Jordan, Iraq, Lebanon, and Israel during the transition period, and send senior officials to the region. He also pledged to continue the mission against ISIS and to ensure the security of detention facilities in Syria that hold ISIS fighters. The U.S. will also help all Syrian groups establish an independent sovereign government. That pledge will include humanitarian aid to help Syria after the 13 years of civil war. I wonder how many fucking refugees they're going to send us again. Right? How many refugees did Syria send us that were bad people and that ended up hurting others? There was a whole bunch of them. Yeah, Goofy says the U.S. elects our first black president and we got more racist. Yeah, I'm not going to go too much into that because we are on YouTube still, but I'd agree with that. I saw a post earlier today on X. We didn't have all this stuff before Obama became president. It's all, and I think So I'm going to go off the. Well, I always go off the cuff. I'm always off the cuff, right? I am going to go and say this. I think that the Democrats have been pushing for shit like this to happen because they want to take over the whole entire world. They do. And I don't want to take over. I mean, I don't want to take over the whole fucking world. Because the only way that'll happen is you're going to have all these different leaders. Now, if the whole entire world was the United States and our president controlled the whole United States, sometimes I'm like, that might be a good idea. But no, we don't want to deal with that shit, folks. We don't want to deal with that shit. Do I think it would be great if every other country was like the United States? I think it would be pretty good, but there's going to be a lot of issues with that, right? Because, like, the pros are, I'm like, man, we could fix this place. We could bring economy to this place, fix their dictatorships, stop it from, like India. Have you seen the rivers in India? Have you seen how fucking nasty the rivers are because it's just full of trash? Stop the cartels in Mexico. Have actual police officers in Mexico that aren't destroying it. But no, we can't do that. We are not strong enough as a country to fix our own shit right now. How can we fix that old stuff? All their stuff. So that's why it's bad. But I think Nancy Pelosi and the other fucking Democrats want this. They want this. Because you know why? They want, Why do you think Nancy Pelosi is still in office? She doesn't need the money anymore, right? She's not broke. She wants the power. She wants the fucking power. And of course she wants more money, but they want power. It's all about power, these people. And that's why we need term fucking limits. It'll suck for when we like President Trump is a great president, and it'll suck that we only have him for 2 terms, right? But that's the drawback. But most cases, like we think about it, what if we get Biden for fucking 50 years? We don't want that shit either. I'm just saying. That's just my thoughts. If you don't like it, well, then you don't like it. You don't like it. Let's see what's going on some of these X posts over here. And you know what? I'm thinking, oh, before I do that, I am thinking about, I'm going to go back. I'm going to still use this program so I can see all the chat and stuff, but I think I'm going to start using my old program again so I can switch back and forth because I have these little keys on my buttons here. And then I was up in my trailer, and I've been thinking about this for a while because having the green screen, it kind of sucks, you know, because I can't wear anything green. Like I have a cool green tie I'd like to wear, you know, stuff like that. And I'm zoomed way in. I can zoom out a little bit farther. So I was thinking about I wanted to put up like some of my cool posters. Like David Devine would like this posters, my Star Wars poster. It's not real, it's a reprint, but still it's cool. So what do you guys think? I'm thinking about using this. I was looking, I'm like, what can I buy for a background that'll look cool? Because I painted this wall green and it doesn't look good and I don't feel like repainting it. So I was up in my trailer today getting something and I had this flag up in my trailer. So what do you guys think? Should I have this for my background? Because we can just go and this will be up there. So I'm thinking about putting this up on the wall. What do you guys think? Will that be a good background? I already have it. I don't have to buy another one. What do y'all think? And then I can zoom out a little bit more so I'm not like right up in your face. And like I like to lean up here and look at stuff. And I notice, you know, I'm out there and my camera is way up here because I have a 27-inch monitor. What is this 27-inch monitor? I think what is the iMac? Yeah, it's a 27-inch monitor. So it's like way up here. And I notice like I can't put it right here because then it's right in the I can't put it right here. It's in the middle of the screen. So God Rides a Harley sent me a text. Okay, that's a YouTube video. Play the first 70 seconds. Okay. But not until you get on Rumble only. Okay, so when we get on Rumble, we will play that, girl. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we're also, when we get on Rumble, guys, we're also going to play the video of... My brain's freezing now. Oh, yeah, the NBC interview. It's an hour long, but we'll get through it. What do you guys think? We'll watch that, too, over there. Anyways. Hey, Gray-Eyed Jewel is here. Future, you think so? What are you answering to? I think so. Boris says, can't remember the clown's name. Some Democrat wants Biden to grant a mass pardon for all the illegals now. You got to be shitting me. You know, a long time. So let's talk about that. A long time ago, I thought, I'm like, you know, we have all these before Trump came into office. This was like probably 2010. And I'm thinking, we got all these illegal aliens here in the country, right? You know, and I think it happened the first time I had to buy a special insurance for my car. Because you have to get... No, it wasn't... Okay. I had the uninsured motorist insurance on my car, my Honda. I had a nice freaking Honda all fixed up, super fast, you know, 5-speed, third gear, doing 90 in third gear. Yes, I can drive a stick. And I was at Home Depot in Madera. And I come outside and there's a big fucking dent in my car. So I called Progressive Insurance because I had Progressive Insurance at the time. And I was like, hey, yes, I need to file a claim to get my Honda fixed. And they're like, okay, you have $1,000 deductible. And I was like, no. I pay for uninsured motorist. Because, you know, at least in California, they force you to get uninsured motorist. And so I said, so there should be no deductible. And Progressive's like, okay, what's their name? And I said, they took off and ran. And she was like, well, if they took off and ran, you don't know that they don't have insurance. I said, normally when they take off and run, they don't have insurance. And she's like, but you can't prove that. So I had to pay the $1,000 deductible. And I was like, so I canceled Progressive right away, right the F away. And I think we switched to Farmers for a little bit. But then I found out that I can get USAA. And I tell you what, I love USAA. Some people don't like them. I guess they've had bad experiences with them. But I have always had the best insurance or best stuff with them. I'm not going to lie. You guys know I got a DUI. And I crashed a diesel truck. And they covered it. They took care of every single person that I crashed my truck, DUI. I was only like I was a 0.10. I wasn't very high, but I was still drunk. It's just I was running for county supervisor and I made a mistake. I hadn't slept in like a week. And and even my wife when I was married, she was married to me at the time, and she's like, you need to drink something. The only way you're going to fall asleep is if you drink. You know that. You're stressing out, have a couple drinks and you'll be fine. And so I went to the bar to have a couple drinks. But I went way out of town because I was running for county supervisor. I didn't want them to see me at the bar type thing. Well, it backfired on me. But anyway, so my truck, I only paid, they gave me $4,000 more for my truck than I actually paid for it, which was cool. And then a couple weeks later, an illegal alien smashed into my car and my trailer. They covered that real quick. Then, like a month after that, a business company slammed into their driver had a seizure and slammed into not only my truck, my trailer, and it pushed the trailer into my wife's car, which was in the driveway. So they covered, and not nationwide. USAA is really great on that. So anyways, I don't know why I'm telling you all this BS. So let's get into the next news here. Let's get to the next news item here. Where are we? Oh yeah, I was on the right spot. We were on X. So there we go. So it says in the past 7 days, Biden has pledged $1 billion to help rebuild Africa. Almost $1 billion more aid for Ukraine, which they're not going to get. And an unspecified amount to rebuild Syria. Meanwhile, in North Carolina, let's see what's going on over there in North Carolina.
These things are actually pretty incredible. Obviously, it's not a long-term setup, but it definitely does the job. It's a winter setup. These stoves will run them out of there.
Fuel continues to be a major concern as they continue rebuilding walls, trying to stay warm. And the Western Carolina Emergency Network tells me they need kerosene.
Okay, has anybody used one of these gas cans lately? These fucking things that they put on there, these no-spill things, are fucking a joke. Trying to fucking put fuel in your tank with this thing and having to push the button and hold. Oh my gosh, it's a fucking pain in the ass. One of the times when I drove to Graw's house, I took the trailer and I had put diesel in the back of my truck just in case because I was towing the trailer. I didn't know what mileage I was going to get. And, I was in New Mexico and I didn't want to buy gas or diesel at 2-come-carry because it was too expensive. Right? I'm like, as long as I get to Texas, because I bought diesel at a place in Texas before that was way cheaper. Right outside of McAllen. So I did this. And then as soon as I get into Texas, guess what? It was so windy and having the trailer on the back, I was getting like 5 miles per gallon because of the wind. And I'm like, I'm not going to make it. So I'm out there in the wind. The wind is blowing everywhere. It's like 20 degrees outside, plus the wind chill factor. And I'm trying to use one of those fucking things to put the diesel in. And it's just like dripping out. It took me 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Froze my ass off. I hate those effing things. Next time I'm gonna buy like the ones you see for motocross cars and stuff.
for heaters and gas for generators, but donations are slim. So they're trying to get the word out that people in North Carolina still need a lot of help. Now, besides the physical, there's also the mental.
Cute.
A lot of volunteers telling me that preparing for bad conditions is a sort of PTSD for Helene survivors as well. And we're expecting at most up to a foot of snow in some of the mountainous areas.
These things are
All right, so that was that one. We got another one on X about this too, I believe. I believe I can fly. Okay, so it says fighter groups affiliated with Syrian opposition after toppling the regime of dictator Bashar al-Assad in Damascus. Let's see what they're saying. If they're saying English.
دخلنا مسجد بني أمية مطأطئين الرؤوس ذليلين لله سبحانه وتعالى.
I gotta admit, these guys got their beards on point. Yeah, Boris, that's what I want to get is those race can things. What do you think? So I'm trying to keep this shaved down a little bit. Should I do a full big on hairy beard, or should I just do like David Devine and keep going down here? What do you guys think? You know, when I first started trying to grow one like this, when I first started watching Gold Rush and Todd Hoffman had one way down here. Now I think the guy's a jerk. I don't like Hoffman, dude. He's just used and abused people, and I don't like him.
خاضعين له سبحانه وتعالى نقول أن من نصرنا هو الله وأن الله تعالى بقوته هو الذي نصر لا بقوتنا ولا بحولنا هنا عقر دار.
Okay, real quick. So Goofy says we have USAA for your home so far and have Progressive for auto. USAA vehicle is too expensive that you rarely drive. You know what though? Like, all I did the other day was I went to USAA.com. I said something happened on my truck. I sent them the pictures, and within a few weeks or within a few minutes, they're like, "All right, where would you like to take your truck to be fixed?" And my friend used to own a body shop in Madera that was bought out by Caliber, but they kept him as the manager. So, and he was on the list. So thank God, because otherwise I would have gone there anyways. But like I said, Progressive screwed me over, and you get what you pay for. I know a lot of people that have Progressive, and but the people that I do haven't had accidents or anything. So, and you guys know me, I'm fucking accident prone. Goofy, I think. Wait a minute. Oh, a beard growing contest depends. You would win.
هنا الشام هنا عمر بن عبد العزيز هنا أرض الإسلام هنا دمشق هنا فسطاط المسلمين من هنا يا قدس من هنا قادمون يا قدس صبرا يا أهل غزة صبرا تكبير الله أكبر لبيك لبيك يا أقصى لبيك يا أقصى.
Like Crowder was showing earlier where they were going. We don't even know what they're saying, so why watch this? But earlier on Crowder's show, they were also showing them shooting the guns around and stuff like that. Goofy says, I used to have AAA. I had AAA for everything. Oh, you know what? That's funny. So we're signing up for it, and we were married, and my wife was like, yeah, what about life insurance? And so for her, it was going to be like $30 a month. For me, they wanted $1,200 to $2,000 a month because of my pre-existing conditions. But now I'm single. I don't need life insurance. Fuck it. You know, and for any money that I owe, by the way, guys, I broke the barrier this month. I paid off half of my truck. My truck loan is under $50,000 now. I am so happy. I am halfway paid off on that truck. Yes. Although it goes up a little bit here and there because of, I still can't believe I paid more for my truck than I paid for my first house. I should have. I love my truck though. It's worth it to me. It's worth it. I gotta keep telling myself it's worth it to me. All right, the last news we got. Here we go. So the majority of the Fortune 500 companies continue a commitment to DEI, which I don't get. I don't get this. A new report looked at company statements, annual reports, and other publicly available documents for every Fortune 500 company and found that virtually all of them have maintained their commitments to diversity, equity, and inclusion. Despite a trend of private companies relinquishing these commitments amid growing criticism, Walmart last week became the first or the latest major company to roll back its DEI. While pressure on private companies to relinquish their DEI commitments has yielded some change, 485 of the country's 500 largest companies continue to maintain it. I don't get why. I really don't get why. Let's see what they're saying on X about it. Let's see. So they're saying here, businesses and corporations are beginning to delete their diversity and equity inclusion statements from their websites and remove the DEI staff. However, nearly all Fortune 500 companies still do. So Walmart is number one, and they have stopped doing it. Amazon does it for sure, right? Apple does it. Revenue in millions. Walmart makes more money than Amazon? I didn't know that. I would have thought the other way around. Apple is 383,000 in revenue. United Health Group, isn't that insurance group that just somebody was killed? And Berkshire Hathaway, which is an insurance company, is what they have on their list here. I don't get it. I really don't. You know, when you go to the doctor, you're going to have brain surgery or have a heart transplant. Do you want the doctor that got D's in school but was hired because of their gender, their race, or their ideology? Or do you want the person that's going to save your effing life? That's what I want. That's what I want. What is DEI again? DEI is diversity, equity, and inclusion. So you're including all people from different races, creeds, genders, and all that stuff. So transgendered people, saying, like a lot of companies now are saying that they won't hire white. Well, they don't say they won't hire white people, but they're hiring black people, people of color, except people of color that are Chinese. The yellow color is not good for that. Hey, Pamela G. Pamela G is in the house. Where's your coffee? Pamela, you got to tell, Pamela, the people on my Christmas list, you guys should tell me what your favorite mugs are and, or what you like in mugs or what you collect. Maybe I'll get everybody mugs. Yes, they're going to be from the thrift store, but so what? It's the thought that counts, right? Like I found this one at the thrift store. This is my mug that sits here now. Left this here. I don't drink out of it because I drink a lot of water during the show, so I have this big one. So that little cup's not going to help. And then I have my other water. Look, it is water, so you can see it's water. They're both water in here. Because thanks to freaking dumbasses, not dumbasses, I should say, but thanks to JFK Jr. or Robert Kennedy Jr., I realized that the Celsius drink that I was drinking during the show was very unhealthy. And I'm trying to eat healthy now. Speaking of eat healthy, oh my gosh, I got my stepdad bought me a Christmas present. Which is weird. Well, no, he does this every year, but he told me he doesn't want me buying him Christmas or birthday presents, and he doesn't buy me Christmas or birthday presents normally. Well, except for, food. And he'll normally get something from Harry and David, but because of my diet, it doesn't work out so well. So he bought me Obama steaks. No, I know they're called Omaha steaks, right? He bought me 4 Omaha steaks. They're 8 ounces, which, man, these things are like small, but I don't care. I'm going to eat my Omaha steaks. And when I got them, I'm like, here, put them in your fridge so we can barbecue them on Sunday. And he's like, no, that's for you on your diet. And I'm like, but you want some? He's like, I don't care. He's like, that's for you. Eddie, raw alerts. Okay, Hope just sent me something. Copy. Is this something I can put on X, Hope? Is Hope still in the room? Hold on, let me put it up here first before I show it, just because I don't want to get in trouble. Oh, the protesters are going to the streets. Maybe we're going to watch riot porn tonight. Maybe. So breaking news. Hundreds of protesters are taken to the streets in anger demanding justice for Jordan Neely. Currently hundreds of protesters. Okay. We might have to go watch some riot porn tonight.
Jordan Neely! Jordan Neely! What's his name? Jordan Neely!
And look at the dumbasses still wearing masks. Are you kidding me? Okay, Pam, I won't get you a cup. I am, though, because I promised this to Goofy. So not this one. Goofy, you're not getting this one. You're getting one that has a clip on it. But so, yes, Goofy, you're going to get one like this. But not this one. This one I am not giving to anybody. This is the one that Mickey gave me personally. So I'm not going to give away the one Mickey gave me personally because that was something she gave me. But I do, in fact, I don't want to open up my drawer. I do have one of those that I'm going to send out to Goofy. I might have some more still. I don't know. I have to find it. What is Hope saying? As long as they're not breaking stuff. Yeah, you know what? Everybody has the right to go and protest. I got no problem with that. But when they're breaking shit just to break shit, yeah.
Houseless people matter too. I don't care when nobody else is
It is the exact same chat that they had in 2020. And it's way over there. And also another thing too, guys. So because I'm really trying to make some money to start paying off the equipment that I bought, because I bought all this equipment a while ago, and I'm still paying off that service dog I bought for a veteran. So if you go to my eBay store, there's a link in the bottom for the eBay store. I have like cups, mugs, I have all kinds of stuff. Gray-eyed Jewel bought these little things for me for her daughter, these little hair barrettes or something. I don't know what they were, but she bought them. And so for everybody that buys something from my store and you tell me you saw it on the show, because I can't send Eddie Block film stickers to everybody because I might lose people on eBay. But yeah, I'll send you one of my old Eddie Block film stickers for my old YouTube channel. But they're still cool stickers, right? They're still cool stickers. And I have a little bit of Donnie stickers left too. So I can also send you, if you can say, I don't want the Eddie Block film sticker, I want the Donnie sticker, which, I can't read. Which is this sticker. I can send you one of these stickers. So if you guys go to my eBay store, you're supporting me and you're getting something out of it. Which you should support me anyways. You know what? I'm going to start being a grifter like Oreo Express. Send me some money. Just not like David Devine said the other night, and I should say it over and over. I love you, David Devine, but that's just not me. I can't do that. So anyways, let's finish watching these videos. And I'm going to look on YouTube right now.
Throughout our police forces
and
throughout
Jean-Pierre
now, everyday civilians on the streets. Shame! 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 Daniel Penny should have been convicted for murder. That's right. Yeah.
No, he shouldn't have.
I'll say it one more time. Daniel Penny should have been convicted for murder. That's right. So, Relly Rebel.
Okay.
Relly Rebel is the father, is the black man, is the founder of We the People, one of the most longest current standing mutual aid groups in New York City. Relly Rebel is now behind bars because he was out here using his First Amendment right to protest for Jordan Neely. Shame! 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 So I want us to come out here
I'm not seeing
and
anything.
not only remember and scream Jordan Neely's name while we're in these streets, but I want us to scream justice for Relly Rebel too. Okay? Can we do that, community? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. Well, they got, so let's see. Are they doing anything live right now? I'm looking at this other channel. Oh, nope. It's not the channel I thought it was, I guess. Okay, so nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. Let's look up. So let's go here. Maybe you guys can give me ideas of what should we search to find our good old, what do you call it, porn? Goofy remind them of the 1984 movie when they chanted. I just watched 1984. I just watched that for the first time. She doesn't know the elements of law. Talking bullshit is right. Police dotted women. Pamela G. Brandon's middle name. Okay, hold on. So let's look up here. So let's say, shall we say, protest? Protest, New York. Let's do a search. So that was 10 hours ago, but we want to see the live shit. So let's go here to live. We'll look up live. Okay, Mayor Adams update on the manhunt. That's live now. In custody after shooting case. Times Square live view. CBS New York. World famous Plain Beach Skycam. Okay. Dublin, Ireland. Oh, I bet you there's some hot redheaded women there. I'm not seeing anything live in New York, so I guess we can't watch porn yet. We can't watch riot porn yet, guys. Not yet. What was that channel? That was called Freedom News. Hold on, let me go back. Let's look up Freedom News. Maybe we'll find something live there. Freedom News. And let's go to filters. Let's go to live. That's CNN. Does that, Hope, do you know where Freedom News is out of? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything going on in New York City. Oh, well. I guess no riot porn yet. But I do have some clips from X that I was going to show you guys. So let's go to cut this link. And then we'll watch the, we're going to go to Rumble only in a little bit. And we're going to watch the own. Oh, we got to watch that video from Gra. Okay, hold on.
Yesterday.
So listen to this. Gosh darn, I got to refresh it.
Break development in a story we first told you about yesterday. A Conroe Elementary School teacher is no longer employed after denying first grade students access to the restroom. That news coming to us in the last hour or so from the school district. Parents shared a message from the Bartlett Elementary teacher with KHOU 11 News. It said students lost privileges after a restroom badge was lost. The message went on to say several students wet themselves. Conroe ISD says it is committed to supporting impacted students and families. It's a breaking development in a story
Can you believe this? So, Conroe School Department in Texas fired after revoking students allowing to go to the bathroom. The F is that? What the F is that all about? All right, guys, so check this out. We are going to go to... we're going to go to Rumble only now, guys. Sorry, Boris. Hey, Boris, have you tried from a computer maybe or on your TV? But yeah, we're going to go to Rumble only, everybody, because Gross sent me a video and he says I can only play it on Rumble. And the funny part of this is the video is actually on YouTube. The video's on YouTube, but yet we can't play it on YouTube. So, which is fun. Like, I remember I was explaining to people who Philo Beto was. You know, does anybody know? You know, I'm going to tell the story. And as soon as I'm done telling the story, we're switching over to Rumble only. So get your ass over to Rumble only. Does anybody know who Philo Beto is? He's a character. He's from a movie. Can anybody tell me what movie he's from? If David Devine was here, he would know it right away, I bet. In fact, I got to text David, see how he's doing. Yeah, the innocent kids will never forget that. Ever forget that. Ever. Goofy Nose is a Clint Eastwood movie. It was called Every Which Way But Loose, and the second one is Every Which Way You Can, I believe. But he's in the truck. He's a street fighter, and he's got a orangutan, and the orangutan's name is Clyde, and he's always like, "Right turn, Clyde," and then the the orangutan will punch people out the window and stuff. Hilarious movie. Great movie. So, all right, Boris, we'll catch you. Well, I know Boris is still going to watch it, so Boris will still be there. But come on over, everybody. Yeah, any which way but loose. Boris knew what I was talking about too. All us oldies but goodies. Andy from Colorado is here. What's up, Andy? And before I go too, folks, in 2 days at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific, we are gonna have Zuni, who is Enrique Tarrio's mom. She's gonna be on the show. We're gonna have questions. You can ask her questions through the chat. And if you really want to ask her question in person, you can even come into our Discord. We'll have Discord open. And I'm going to need somebody to watch my Discord for me so people aren't. You got to tell people, if you come into my Discord, type in the chat first, say, hey, can I ask my question? Because we don't want to interrupt the show. That's why I normally don't have Discord open until after the news and after stuff. But when we have a guest, I never let people in. We're going to do it this guest because Enrique Tarrio's mom is going to tell you how to get a hold of him, how he's doing, if she thinks President Trump is going to pardon him, all kinds of stuff. And your questions will be allowed to be asked. And, Zuni is a great person. I met her for the first time at the trial in Washington, D.C., and ever since then, we have been communicating back and forth. Like, I check in on her. How are you doing? How are things going? How is Enrique? She is an amazing woman, and she's going to be great for the show. So, all right, guys, now we're switching over to Discord only. And once again, that show will be Wednesday night, 6 p.m. Pacific and 9 p.m. Eastern time. Welcome to Rumble.